Okay. Welcome back. I haven't been streaming for a whole year. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Don't worry though, I haven't progressed the main story at all in a year, so there's that. I am doing raids and side quests and stuff like that offline, locally recording and then posting them whenever I get to this on YouTube in a million years when I finally sit down to edit stuff. It is what it is. But tonight I am playing 7.1. I've just, been holding off on this for what feels like forever. And tonight is the night. Tonight we're diving into everything. It is 4 a.m. where I am, so I'm not expecting anyone to really watch this at this hour, but I work nights. My sleep schedule is all kinds of messed up. And I've been spending the past 2 hours dealing with technical stuff, so I feel quite ready to dive into this. Now, there's been a lot of stuff that's been changing since I played last, just in-game and then my perception of the game and stuff like that. Can't help but see all the negative stuff around the expansion. I'm more middle-leaning good. It's my opinion on the expansion. Hasn't really changed that much. I'm still leaning positive, though I think they could have done better in a few places. They did... this is almost a year ago, but they redid the dub of Wuklamat in the last fight of 7.0. And that was a vast improvement, once again making me believe that most of the problems with the voice acting in this expansion is direction related, more so than quality of voice actors. And what else? Oh yeah, I completely missed the Azem symbol on the cup at the end of 7.0. Even though they show it on your stone, and then they show it on the cup directly after. Because I'm stupid, okay? It's that simple. Or I'm that simple. I don't know. Either way, those are like the major things. And now, having heard more about that and read a bit from people throughout the past year, I'm like, yeah, I'm totally on board with the Azem adventure saga. Like, if that's what we're building up to, I'm completely on board. But we're not just gonna sit here all day. We're actually gonna play this damn game. It's been quite a while. I even built a whole new computer since last we spoke. So that feels nice. I think I'm going to either go Monk or Dark Knights for the quest. I have everything at max, so we can just pick and choose whatever the hell we want. That's not a big deal. But I've been going through a lot of changes with my preferred DPS spec. I prefer melee. I don't really vibe that much with any of the physical range DPS classes. I don't know what would vibe well with me in that category. I thought I would love Archer, but then when you turn into Bard, it leans more into support, and I don't enjoy that much. And Casters, just not my vibe. I do enjoy Summoner. That might be controversial, but I enjoy the new Summoner. It's hands down my favorite caster. Amade, my dude. How are you? Why are you awake? Good to see you, man. Well, that kind of warms my heart a bit. I hope you've been doing good. Hope you've been doing good. Yeah, as for like DPS, Pictomancer is fun, but it's not really my bag. Not really. Red Mage is okay. I do not like Black Mage at all. It's just, there are so many buttons, there are so many positionals, so many chances to die just because you need to stay in your damn ring. It's just, I don't like the rotation. Not my thing at all. So down here, it's just, yeah, Summoner. Summoner or nothing. And here it's like, yeah, I think Dancer is the most fun out of these. But none of them is really my cup of tea. Healing, I love Sage. Sage is my favorite out of all the healers. I really like it a lot. Yes, Black Mage Ring is movable, but I am stubborn, and I disliked it before it was movable. I will dislike it after it's movable. I still don't like the rotation. As for physical melee DPS, it's like, yeah, Viper, the new stuff is very fun. I love dual-wielding swords. It's one of my all-time favorite things, but it's fine. I don't love the rotation. Having been farming a bunch of old relic weapons recently, I've been playing the Viper when I'm going back and doing the old raids and stuff. Like, I've gotten 2 Lux weapons the past, like, 2 weeks. I'm building for 3 more at the same time right here. Almost have all of them. And just going into old school content with a Viper, you build up your, like, your startup build up for your entire like rotation is the entire kill of the boss. But the beginning, when you get into combat with a Viper, it is so slow. Like, the global cooldown is so slow. And until you get the first 2 hits in and you get the cooldown reduction on that, before that, it feels real bad. And I just don't love that. Reaper is okay, it's not anything special to me. Samurai was the big thing I was working towards when I started playing. Damn, I really, really wanted Samurai to be it, but again, rotation is just not fun to me. Ninja's okay. I played a Warden in Lord of the Rings Online, and Ninja with the Muda stuff is very similar to the way a Warden plays in Lotro. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun. It's okay. Dragoon is really fun. You have the the ever existing like prejudgment of floor tanking. So that's a negative, I guess. But overall, I think Dragoon is fun. And Monk is what I started with, and I keep going back to it. And I'm having the most fun with Monk as a DPS, honestly. I think it's really fun. I just really like it. I also like the aesthetic of a Monk a lot. Gunbreaker is alright. It's probably my least favorite tank. I like the visuals of it, but I feel like it has probably like 4 or 5 too many buttons. Dark Knight is my probably most enjoyed job in the entire game. I just really love it. Straight to the point. Visuals are peak, and every button press is satisfying. I'm just furious that they removed the leap with 7.0, and I'm never gonna accept the fact that it's gone. It's still in PvP, thank God, but still, I'm still mad. Warrior is my least, like, aesthetic of a tank. I'm not that big on Axis, but it's really fun to play. It's and it, like, in the Occult Crescent, why would you play anything else? It's so good. Self-sustain, everything, so good. And Paladin, Sword and Board. It's great. It's awesome. It's fantastic. Rotation's cool. You get the, like, the stacking, like, one button where you just spawn bigger and bigger swords. All that stuff, really good. I don't know why I just did a rundown of all the the jobs, but it's been on my mind lately of why we're going back to Monk instead of sticking with Viper. Even though my Viper has way better gear than my Monk. And yeah, I have a bunch of phantom weapons. I have been running a lot of hunt trains and put all of my poetics into these things for the Lux relic weapons from Heavensward. And then I've been putting the heliometry tomestones into my phantom weapons. Yeah, I mean, leveling is probably my second favorite part of games like this. My main favorite thing is obviously playing through the story. I'm a lore guy. That's like going back, what is it, 8 or 9 years ago? I made a Diablo lore series on YouTube, which is up to like 400,000 views on each of the 5 videos or something by now. It's like, I made those because I enjoy lore, and I was like, I need to like put this all down so I can go back and like find stuff in the lore where I use my own words to describe it, so that it's easier for me to just go back and have like a reference point. But then when people enjoyed the first and second video, I was like, oh god, now this needs to be so much more detailed. And I started writing scripts and everything. But like, lore has always been my thing. Lore and story. So that's why this game is so appealing. So much story. I should probably do my weeklies before it resets. Well, that's also an idea. I have done my... Oh yeah. Since I've finished 7.0, I never touched custom deliveries before then. But since then, I've maxed out everyone except Mongrods. I know there's a new one you unlock when you beat 7.1, so we will be meeting that one today, I guess. Or I'll be talking to that one after this wraps. I don't know if I'll do it on stream. Domain stuff is done. Daily. Oh yeah, I've been keeping up with my reputation. If you look here, I'm done with the Realm Reborn. Done with Heavensward. Done with Stormblood. Done with Shadowbringers. Done with Endwalker. However, I learned just a week ago that apparently, because Shadowbringers didn't have a wrap-up quest like the previous expansions did, right? When you max all them out, Shadowbringers didn't have an additional quest where all of them gather. So I assumed Endwalker didn't have one either, but apparently there is one for Endwalker. Now, if you're seeing this on YouTube in 2 years, whenever I cut all this together, you will have already seen the Endwalker ending cutscene, because I will have released that way back before I started posting Dawntrail videos. You will have seen that. Me, current day, I had no idea until a week ago that even existed. So I'm gonna have to do that this week. And Dawntrail, I just leveled up Mamulja to the second to last level. So it's gonna take like, what, 2 weeks or something, maybe? To finish that, but Pelu Pelu are done, and then we'll be getting the Yokhui crafters, I think, in 3.5, I think. But yeah. That is basically what is going on. I think I will be going to classic Chrane Carmine. Oh yeah, I changed my eye color. It's orange now, instead of green. I tried it for fun in the benchmark, and I was like, that's through like a bunch of moments in a kind of cool way. So I decided to swap it on live. Weekly daily things are my worst enemy. Yep, I can relate. It is very difficult to find time to do all the weekly and daily stuff sometimes. It can be a real pain. Oh yeah, since I already have phantom weapons, I've done the Occult Crescent. I don't have it recorded. If you want to watch the story of the Occult Crescent with someone who knows what it's about, go watch Jesse Cox. that's my tip. Because I have since I beat 7.0, I have gone back and watched a lot of other people play through the game. And I have watched Jesse's playthrough of Dawntrail 7.0. Nothing outside of that besides the Occult Crescent. So I have seen his take on it, and he knows a lot more about all the architecture and all the music and stuff than I do, so go watch his take on the Occult Crescent. It's really good. But yeah. Are they... No, I don't want to summon the Hairman. I think we're good to go. Oh no. Amadi, no. That's forbidden. You can't do that. Dark Knight or Monk. I feel like the Monk fits the warm weather. We'll probably do that. The Monk. Bulwaruk is eager to hear how you have been getting on. It's a pleasure as always, Chrane. Have you been able to relax lately? You betcha! Had a whole year. Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the Rite of Succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolal at a more leisurely pace. And then the Emperor's New Groove music starts playing. Sampling the tacos of Jabalya Thier is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings, and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Bruch Ivu, will look after you. I still haven't done... Oh, yeah. She's sending me to the role quest guy. I haven't done the role quest yet. I haven't done... As of live streaming this, I haven't done the Alliance raid. And I haven't done the Inspector, which is our boy Hildy. I also haven't done Corn Servant yet. Let's see here. Let's do that. What up, man? Well, if it isn't Chrane! Alone today, are you? I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Considered thanks for everything you've done for Tuliolal. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. By the way, if the audio levels are scuffed, please tell me. Gregarious man, you still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. He looks like an old man, but he's 30. Ouch.
Right, sorry. Still strange for me too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yazulani. Now you're a man grown with a face full of hair.
Is he supposed to be the dad?
Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you.
Did they swap the character models by mistake? What's going on?
We're still family, and you can always rely on me.
Relying. That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance on my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electro. Ah. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I'd never felt so embarrassed.
I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome.
My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate...
I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work.
Here she comes.
I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolol.
Wuklamat?
To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier.
That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you.
Oh, look who it is! I was just about to go find you, Chrane. You don't mind the company, I hope? I could use a bite to eat myself.
Go right ahead. Oh. A lot of voiced cutscenes ahead. Sounds good to me.
Ah, the tacos here never disappoints. So, what have you been up to lately?
I took a year off. I told people I was going to be away for like 2 weeks until my job started again, and then I started night shift, and now I'm back after a year. I've been exploring Tural with my trusty alpaca and catching up on sleep. That's too real. I've been making a name for myself at the Arcadian. Hell yeah. Did that yesterday. 2 days ago.
You're fighting in the arena in Alexandria by facing off against tough opponents. I'd wager you've honed your skills even further. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you as Dawn Servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Great! I'll go on ahead. Please come join us once you've finished here. Bye.
And the Emperor's New Groove music is back. Alexander's clearly the superior kingdom. They have a 5-year-old as a king. I don't know, man. I don't love the sci-fi aesthetic. I'll be real. It's I'm okay with sci-fi elements creeping in to fantasy stories, but now that everyone's suddenly wearing, like, I don't know, hoodies, ball caps, sunglasses, and sneakers, I'm like, he's pulling us gun somewhere. Sorry.
Master Chrane, it's always an honor. Valquona stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but it should join you within before long.
You're pretty big on sci-fi. I love sci-fi. It's like... I was about to be like, look at all this Star Wars stuff I have, but none of the stuff I have on this shelf is Star Wars anymore. This is all anime. Like Berserk, Attack on Titan, 14, and then Diablo. But like all the other shelves I have in here is like Star Wars Lego and stuff just stacked everywhere. And I'm getting into Warhammer 40k right now with video games. I'm playing through Dawn of War. I love sci-fi. I just don't like when it's in my fantasy game. Like, I can deal with some time travel and, you know, stuff like that, but when you have someone looking like a knight, and then you have a dude coming in wearing a hoodie, I'm like, Like, those things are awesome, separate, but when they, like, yeah, I know that's very, see you in 20, yeah, I know, getting into Warhammer is not something you just do. I also don't love to read books, so that limits everything quite a bit. Because books take too long. And yeah, I'm trying to just see how I feel about it. Playing through the games I have in my Steam library, and then just seeing how I feel afterwards. But yeah, it's whatever. I can deal with the sci-fi stuff. It's just not my favorite. It's not that bad. Yeah. Enter Sunperch. We are a go. That is some high quality firewood. I bet Alphino collected it. The gang. I haven't talked to them in a year. I wonder if they've missed me. Also, I love my glam. I'm just gonna put that out there. PvP mask from around Stormblood, I think. Shadowbringers, chest piece, artifact armor. Gloves and boots, Endwalker artifact armor. So whenever they upgrade the graphics on the Shadowbringers gear, this is gonna look awesome. Oh, you're all here too. Valquona summoned us, though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Harnish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Ryle and I were likewise summoned, otherwise we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started.
My friends.
Lest you wonder, Thancred and Nuriange have left to resume their tour of Tural,
So they're still here.
Shtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point.
My key, Azem's key.
If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You'll like to be stuck with her for a while.
And the internet rejoiced. And my character is rightfully scared.
As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he's doing. Some things never change.
And I love that for him. Honestly, my dream expansion, not having played the patches, my dream follow-up expansion for this, the Warrior of Light, Estinian, Gaius, go to Australia. Miracidia. That's what I want them to do. Put one new area in Garlemald so we can finally remove the cloud from the map. And then that's where we start the expansion with Estinian and Gaius. And then just the three of us go to Miracidia. Estinian for the dragons, obviously. Gaius, because why the hell is he not involved? Why is Gaius not here every day? You can't just keep making awesome characters and then park them in side quests. It's fine. Bring him out of retirement. Bring him with us. That's me being proud of Estinian right there. For doing what I should be doing, just exploring the world, having fun. Toothpaste cat boy. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. I took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. Antonio Banderas, engage. The matter of which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Gululja and his administration have invited us to attend. Yeah. Why are we sad for the murder robots? While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasolani, I see no reason not to attend. 4 generations the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. What does that mean? The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. You're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for our people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Living memory was a hellhole. We're not about to debate this again. Indeed. A funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Gululja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wish to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. That would be inappropriate. No. I don't wonder if there was another way. Living memory was a hellhole. I think I should go too. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden you bear alone. No, it was made very clear that the kill was yours, Wuklamot. Just grab a screenshot of that for potential thumbnail usage. Here's my idea. As vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tuliolol. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. to plague yourself.
Aye.
I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sveen was. To her people and to others, so let us stand with you. And it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Golulja in the back room.
The poor kid doesn't get to go out of there.
Bum, 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 bum.
You want something, Kona? Oh. What's... Ooh. Nice. Nicely done. That's a good fade. I like that.
Time. Number once upon a time. Though I too would ideally attend a funeral given the circumstances, I think it's best Lama Chi represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city's repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we will finally look into installing new thrones.
Oh, you don't like the gigantic building-sized chairs?
But to have Father's throne here still, it makes me feel he is close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain for a while.
What's up? It has messed up weights. What do you mean? The 3D modeling thing basically means the thing bends a bit weird when in certain oh, okay. I was about to joke and be like, is it like one butt cheek is bigger than the other, but potentially it can be. I feel like I also didn't give this dude the respect he deserved when we were here the first time. Having gone through a bunch of relic weapons now, finished 1 Realm Reborn relic, and finished 2, about to finish 3 more Heavensward relics. I feel like I understand him a lot more now and his pain. I also don't know all of his struggles from Stormblood and Shadowbringers, so I'm curious to see that later, but I'm also apprehensive about starting the Stormblood one because that means I'm gonna have to do Eureka, and yeah, I don't think that's easy to do solo. ARR relics is where it's at. The book part though, it's so boring. The book is not fun. Since I've been doing a lot of hunt trains, the Heavensward relics have been super easy to get through. So that's what I've been doing, just because they're easy. Wait. Is this a reference to Rowena?
Ever heard of the Rodina Consortium? I absolutely can't stand that lot, let me tell you. That's why I gave the Nexus Arcade a wide berth. Even the residential district's too close for me liking, so I just crash here.
My god. Eureka Relic isn't too bad. First one is the worst, though. Just because you need to level a bunch of stuff. And get this damn resource. Or something else. Because I really want the samurai sword from Eureka. I think that's the only one. I have like an Excel sheet here. Yeah, oh no. For Stormblood, I wanted maxed out Dark Knight and item level 385 for Monk. Samurai is Shadowbringers. But I didn't want to max that one out, though. The Shadowbringers. I think it's a second look or something that I want for the Samurai and Shadowbringers. Glad to see the invitation reached you. As you may have heard, we were able to find data on forgotten funeral customs amidst old records. It appears to have been preserved by those who rued the loss of culture due to the proliferation of regulators. We're grateful for their foresights.
You came to the funeral! Of course! I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? Been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly.
What a well-mannered little boy.
Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamachi, and thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, give me the coin. Gulul Jaja has been added to the codex. Tural has been added to the codex. Where is that codex? Interesting that they start adding this now in the patches. Not during the main quest. Maybe I should dress the part if we're going to a funeral. This is my my Hildy questline appearance, the updated one. But it might fit a funeral as well.
The flowers are being handed out at the Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosan. He was apparently Svin's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Nana.
Oh, this is dumb. It's all the way over there. Why am I running over there? Hey, gang. Are you kidding me? Someone wearing the same stuff is already here. Oh no, he has the hairstyle. Oh no. Are we supposed to know Gossan from earlier? Here he is. Oh my.
Hi, you're...
I'm Vau Wuklamat of Tuliolal. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sven's funeral.
We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gossan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state.
Can we get our flowers here?
Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators.
What? We need to wear regulators to the funeral.
Rest assured they are not a requirement. We are aware your people do not use them. You see, people in Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. Yet, we've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we're able.
I see.
Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sveen. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower.
I will.
The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. Aight. Oh. No, I'm kidding. That's so bad. That is in such bad taste. I am sorry. I just have a hard time feeling bad for a multitude of reasons. We still don't know what that kid comes from. Is there a mom? Is he a clone? I'm assuming this is going to be voice acted because the cinematography.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sven brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Little dude. This child must be protected at all costs. I don't care about anything else.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
About that cloud.
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolol. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yorkui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? if you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
Okay. Possibly a natural kid. Okay.
I want to remember
Not a
my
clone?
father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Why did we focus on the regulator? Also, did you see when Wook Lamont handed the flower over to Galulja? We have the tech. That's awesome. Seeing that child reminded me of myself, of how hard it was for me to accept the grandfather was gone. But that sadness is what gave me the strength to come this far, and I would never choose to forget it. Never. I hope the altar can provide comfort to those who need it. This seems a good place to continue our conversation. Simply leaving Alexandria won't solve all their problems, I fear. The problem runs deeper than that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what the tech can do now. I heard that in 7.2 and especially 7.3, there's some real cool technological stuff coming. No specifics, just that people were genuinely impressed with direction and all that stuff in those patches. So I'm really that's really what kind of kickstarted me to be like, okay, yeah, now I've got to do this. I've got to get through this story and see how they do this, where this goes, where we go. Hey, Galulja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? She was called Test Tube 87. Shale
searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me.
You are a clone. You are a clone.
Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't.
You're a clone.
Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it.
Clone? Perhaps we should try looking again. Do you want to know your mother?
I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too.
Why, we don't need everyone to chime in and say that they want to help? What are we doing? This is not how Final Fantasy works. Everyone, we have to go around the circle and everyone needs to say, yes, me too. That's how it works.
But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral.
We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well within Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet.
Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. That makes no sense. I don't buy it.
I can't believe Galulja is so goddamn cute. Like, when they grow up, the Mamulja are hideous looking. Awesome, but hideous. Galulja is so goddamn cute. It's unfair that they go from this to whatever the hell they become when they grow up.
Alright. Thank you, everyone.
Boom. Okay. We're going back to the gear. Did this hide my weapons? Yes, it did. Okay. Do I have the fire fists on anything else? I do not. Oh, yes, I do. There we go. Ah. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galulja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Chrane, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. I still don't have the bike. Yeah. We're going outside. Right. As you can see, I've been doing some fishing. Do I have mount music? I do. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, 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 burr.
Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at Tunawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep, a place called Ueyawata.
Ueyawata.
The Brazilian son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was
Kaniloka. A Mamulja woman? Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. He was among an entourage of Landsguard that were dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolal after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galulja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors, and with them, confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feats in the past. Going back in? Okay. Try to click no preference, but misclicked. Where? Oh, yeah. All the way over there. I still haven't done the Pandemonium epilogue. I need to do that as well. I haven't even done the Corn Servant quests. Behind on so many things. Galil just told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Zeralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yassolani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of a Tural Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in Ueyawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. It must have been recently. Like, he's not that old. We also heard stories about a settlement in Ueyawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeralja made regular visits. Are you 10? If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zeralja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. Really?
In order to retrace Zoralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Origenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, by the King's direct orders. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon. I'm afraid that was all we could learn. There's plenty to go on, and even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So, if we look into transportation records... There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Ueyawata, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? I can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her.
Which is not a good sign.
You managed to figure all of this out.
Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. I was about to say, I see what you did there.
So we'll be investigating this secret facility in Ueyawata then. And this time I want to come along. I want you to come along, Gululja.
Oh? Yay! Happy Dino Boy. He's the smug smile.
Ueyawata is on the other side of the lake. To go there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs.
Why do I smell dungeon?
All right, thank you, Shale.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate Shale for all the work she's done for this kid?
Make your way to the drift downs when you're ready.
Kilusa will have a hover cargo ready for you. The Everkeep Ward. Maybe let's deactivate that for stream. Oh, this is the entrance to Origenics. Weapons developed in secret with the aid of devoted followers. Nothing good will have come of this. The settlements in the outskirts, that was originally Tonawatan as well, yes? I wonder if Ueyawata is similar to it.
While the researcher we spoke with remembered that he had colleagues, he couldn't recall details about any specific individuals. Not their names, nor what they were like.
Someone would have noticed if Zoralja traveled from the drift downs. I expect to utilize the flying machine.
We've seen how much has changed for the part of Yasolani that's on this side of the dome. I wonder what it's like on the other.
Yeah.
So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. Never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it will be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful, everyone.
Yeah. Of course, it's a donjon. Of course. Okay. Who do we bring?
I stand ever ready.
Healer man.
I won't let you down.
Yeah. I'll do this. No disrespect to the twins, but this is like the core team I was hoping for the entire expansion. Along with Aaronville. So we'll go. Okay. Spooky forest. Galulja, maybe don't get too close, okay? Oh, I got heliometry. Cool. So far, so good. Look at those bats. Wild looking. Could you imagine going through life looking like this thing? Only hind legs and then that face. Rough. Man, just let the team AoE, please. Please. Bus time. Lindblom Zagnal. Okay. Jesus. Look at that chin.
Just the beginning.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. Okay. I can definitely see how this has inspired the Occult Crescent. All right. Well, you're done. Casting. Okay, sure. Now we're talking. Research notes. While His Majesty Zoralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man. And so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. That's the only reason he beat his dad. The super mode and the regulator. He couldn't do it fair.
Now I'll show you.
Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold, beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Okay. Is this tying into the Arcadian, where they go? Oh! Oh. Yeah, I should have seen that coming, I think, but I clearly didn't. I was somewhere else. I was in speculation land. What happened here? Yeah, it's a good question. It's like we walked into, I don't know, Half-Life? What item level are we talking? 705. Okay. What? Giant cores? Did they forget a P in there? More notes. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potential of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tyrell Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. Did he make like a super baby? Is that what you are? Are you like his DNA mixed with a Tyrell Vidral? I swear. This looks fantastic. How have I not gotten spoiled on the zombie dungeon? It's like we're in Left 4 Dead.
Me.
If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process by purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories? We stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Let me guess. What's beyond this boss barrier? What the hell? What in Crash Bandicoot are you? Oh, no, no. The hands. Whoa. Oh, that's evil.
Discard the flesh, extract the soul!
Oh no, he has a ball. He sure does. A very explodey ball as well.
Why not serve a greater purpose? The King of Resolve's purpose.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Oh. More souls! The work demands more souls.
So far from this dungeon, this is what I've picked up. No comments. But the game clearly wants me to do something. Not sure I have the strength to do it. What the shit? Ooh.
No, 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 no.
Cool. Why does it feel like we're about to walk into the end of Mass Effect 3? What was that roar? Did it come from inside the storm? We may soon face our fiercest foe yet. I'm going to assume that's the researcher. Go, we'll climb out. Thank you.
Allow me.
The music fits very well with the just all around theme of this dungeon, but it's no twinning.
Allow me.
Then again, nothing is. Go, Clement. Okay, something's happening. Okay. Hold. Hold. Oh, it's gonna be super goofy, isn't it? Oh. Oh, good God. Looney Piatti. That looks a lot like the messed up carbuncle from the Pandemonium raid. It's a Vieira. That is what a Vieira player actually looks like. Has that thing been sealed away all this time? It's a Ralphie draw, no doubt about it. It's the monsters from the first live-action Scooby-Doo movie. That's what this is. If you know, you know, and if you somehow forgot, then I'm sorry for bringing it up. Because those things look terrifying. Phoenix! Oh God. More. No! I definitely ate that hit. What the shit am I looking at? So Dune has been inspiring in some ways, I see. hell?
Oh, great worm.
What the? There! No, 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 no. Did anybody bring a cork? Oh, good God, go! No, 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 no. Evil. That is evil. This is a dope fight, but goddamn is this evil. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Heal me. Uh-oh. Okay, which direction? Yep, okay. Let's get out of here.
Something special for you.
This should do it!
Just the beginning.
Do I wait for LB2 or do I just throw it out? Let's go. Oh no. I'm greeting so hard. It paid off. That was a gamble. That was such a gamble. Ah, he dead. Oh no. We celebrate the dead rabbits? Okay. Galilja, don't look. Da, 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 da. Coat of fending. I have so many questions. Let's get out of here. Look at that pretty face.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it,
There
like
you go.
Vallarmanda.
So that's what happened, I see.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tral Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject.
It's still breathing.
Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
The Echo. I too possess the Echo. Really?
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
What did you do to this boy's mom?
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Get out of here, King Bradley. Uh-oh. We have a face.
So, you've given him permission?
Is this the same voice actor as the kid?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Lands Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project, or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
The Deke.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Girl!
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
Damn.
That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
I'm glad we get some more scenes with him. Yo, kid, your mom's a freak. And there he goes.
Are you alright?
Yeah, so the echo, it's a whole thing. I don't really have the time to explain it.
Teshalja. Could she be my mother?
No doubt.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, She could well be the one.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next, then.
What is up with the mic quality for Kryle's voice lines? It's so distorted and crunchy. Volunteers, yeah. I don't know how much say they had in the experiments. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Now that the danger is behind us, it's started to sink in just how unsettling this place is. Hard to believe it used to be a village. The villagers were likely monitoring the imprisoned Tural Vidral at Zoralja's behest, and at some point they became involved in the research of souls. That you should be able to peer into the Tural Vidral's past. I wonder what that implies for the beast's consciousness while it was sealed away. It seems this Kaniloka was in charge here. From your recounting, he was quite dedicated to Zoralja. Teishalja, you said her name was? I wonder what her story is. Probably some people outside we can ask. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Oh, that's so sad. God damn, kid. Wow. Because there aren't many other Mamultia women here. For a long time I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliulal, I saw some and was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Oh my god. I feel so bad for this kid. So, another dungeon here. Right. And trust, everyone is between 88 and 91. For those curious. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. And before we do that, I'm just going to be quickly BRB. Sec. Okay. I'm back. It's cool that they made this like a persistent area. Like horrific, but the outfits kinda cool. Kinda cool. If that's available anywhere in the game, please tell me. That's kinda neat. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave or did we already meet them? Yeah. I don't know, kid. I don't know. To think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Was their devotion to Zoraljos so absolute? I wonder what Backlug would make of this research into transferring souls. The researchers likely moved between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key amongst their belongings. It makes me angry to think about what they did here. Yeah, me too. Won't open, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. I'll have to do the old-fashioned way and find the key. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit of hand of feeder. Cannot help it so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. Must eat. Am eater. Must eat. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper. Find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gates. And that closed off whatever is up here. That's a shame. But let's go up there and see if whatever it was is still applicable. If there even was anything. But just to make sure. You know. Ululja, my boy. Nothing. What about this side? Aha. A journal lies next to the body. I'm so glad we went back here. I was transferred to Owata Station in order to train the villagers in the use of electro technology. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it'll be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, ones which require no less than the manipulation of the souls. Thankfully, 2 of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Kaniloka, the village chief, and Tishalja, a field Kyrujan. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that before long they will be able to carry out their duties without further instruction, and I may be relieved of my duty. Well, so much for that. You found the key! Great! I'll call the others. Well, that's a terrifying camera angle. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. How can you tell that from that distance? You have no idea. It's like me using a key to a house door and then pointing at the neighbor's house like, it should fit in that door too. Based on what data? Ooh. There's the rabbit. So, this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valigarmanda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure. Most likely, for a blessing we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Guluja's mother. Look at this boy. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. Before it gets zapped and flies across the room. Little hacker boy. There's so much data, I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja. Look at the little hacker boy. He's so cute. It brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Deceased. Tishalja, administrator of experimental treatments. Research logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Well, maybe... Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Do we have like a giant USB with us for this? Do we? Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to this storage device I brought. Look at this boy, he's so smart. There, it's finished. Bro, he's so cute. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Dude, if Like, if Mamulja always looked like this, I would love to play one. like this. That would be... Like, I know there's a lot of people that just love playing Lalafels. I have an alt that is a Lalafell, and it is really fun to be like a tiny character. But if I could play this, and they even looked like this when they were adults, this would be my main character. I love playing, like, creatures whenever I get the opportunity. Like, I never played a human in an Elder Scrolls game, for example. I've always played Argonians, Khajiits, you know, stuff like that. Always just weird creatures, because they're cooler.
Elusa is really good at driving the hover cargo. I wonder if I can learn how to drive too.
Maybe wait a few years.
I'm glad we could find what we saw in that abandoned facility.
Is there anything important in this?
Yeah. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale.
Someone's going ham on the piano. Neon Stein.
It was Shale who gave me the storage device before we left.
She's awesome.
She said that we'd probably need it, and we did. From what I can see, things haven't changed much since the funeral. People are still listless like before. I've been thinking it may behoove us to learn how to use the various devices found throughout Alexandria. Better late than never, after all.
The data will be in good hands with Shale. You found information on Galulja's mother. You'll never cease to amaze.
Having now spent some time in these harsh environs, I feel I have a better understanding of how much a steadying presence Sveen was to her people. Galulja had no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son.
Welcome back. Galulja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything.
In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city to check on the people. Their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see.
Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work.
Thank you. See you again soon.
This patch or next? Is it gonna end on like a cliffhanger where we find out the horrible truth about the mom? Guidance of the Hetzo. Alice isn't wrong, the mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they are unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tyrol, ones with no elders to care for.
Word that problem has reached us in Tuliolol. My brother is doing all he can to see the Jacques Tyrol Railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary.
Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service?
I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises.
Ironic. You know, since they're both the promises.
But while Shale's working on the data, I could go see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Back we go. Bye, Galulja. You're my favorite. We're back in Texas. Cerulean, Texas, and the sci-fi globe. So weird. Hi, there's somebody here in the saloon. Oh, it's the functioning version of the what's it called? The trolley gang from the first.
I've filled Kona in. He asks that we continue to support the Alexandrians as best we can. Operations are still suspended, but we're trying to remain optimistic. It's good to see you looking well yourselves.
Are we about to build another train to really happy music? Because that scene is still wild to me. Putting a nuke on a train to the happiest song you've ever heard. It's a choice. Funny as hell, though.
Valve resolve, and Chrane Carmine to boot. What can I do for you?
We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrol that can't make the journey on foot.
I see. As it happens, the Valve Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation.
And here he comes.
Ah, scratch the on his way.
Whoa! New outfits! Look at you, Aaronville.
Oh.
Did our little bun finally outgrow his old clothes? What the shit? Looking good, Aaronville. I feel like that response is only there for Sepla and no one else.
As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of a more befitting attire. You hear about the railroad too? It was in part for my own sake the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed. So I felt it only right that I assist with its replacements. Speaking of which, I assume Lamachi has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report?
The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. And now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mehewatsuan.
That is ironic. Though the Hetzaro will follow them are none too pleased about the Hetzo being spooked by the nose of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronic will need to be deterred from the wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the trail's routes plotted to avoid the Ronic's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronic grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mehawatson for their insights. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter. And I too would hear what the head Sorrow have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Watto.
Watto?
Andy! What do you know?
The rest of you can accompany us to the Sorrow encampment if you like.
Watto.
Oh, you think you're some kind of Jedi?
Goodbye, Texas. Hello, half Texas. Where is he? Amadi, you promised me a bunch of voice acting. Hasn't been that much.
As committed as the Etzaro are to tradition, they are amenable to the unfamiliar, or so I'm told. You think all this can be packed up at a moment's notice to follow wherever the Ronic lead? Our prior visit to the Etzaro was also on railroad business. Pray they do not take us for train enthusiasts.
That's awesome.
That's Kona of our reason, is it not? I can scarce believe it.
There's a lot more in 7.2 and 7.3. Yeah, I imagine so. I'm just poking fun.
Vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way to Mewaetson? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of Jacques Toural Railroad. The Jacques Toural Railroad.
You too have noted the Ronic's unexpected change in behavior, then. My son, Geppetto, who is about to build a doll that will one day come to life, has been looking into this matter. Geppetto?
Normally, we'd expect the Ronic to keep their favorite grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite their search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Piariuanon and Yawatanane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad.
I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow.
As any true Hetzaru would, I suppose.
As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzaru descent. My parents traveled with the Ronic as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I'm forced to assume. We know this. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliolao's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Haven't we been told this, or have I heard this in a live letter? Is that why I know this? I'm not sure. Truly, I've never heard of the Ronic choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetzaru willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. You must have been a terrible child. There must have been some exceptional circumstance.
I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. But if they had a good reason, wouldn't you want to know, even if it might help you better understand the Ronik's current behavior? I feel like that appeals to him more. Even if it might help you better understand the Ronik's current behavior. As is so often the case, you are correct. Chrane Carmine is a smart dude. When I grow up, that's who I wish to become. I wish to develop brains. Please. Though my discomfort with the Hitzaro way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds, rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronik and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. They don't have to listen to this. Will you learn of Hitzaro culture with me? God damn it. I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Sure. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronik and we'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone, and few of them at that. It'll be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn servants, as we once did with Galul Jaja. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. Bro, I'm an adventurer. That's all I do. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Alright. Poor people. You're learning about the Hitzaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your power of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Our Hetso provide us with something that we use in medicines. Poultices and soap. To drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Bones. Hooves. Are hooves bones? Is it dung again? Meat and organ meat? Is it dung again? It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronik chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetso always provide. Is Hetso short for butt? That is what I have to add to that. What are you doing? This won't do. The wind will go right through it. And me without my needle and sinew.
Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Unfortunately, the ronic hide they're made of is durable, and fortunately, the ronic hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. The talkative, it's sorrow. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being. But since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronic are our Hetso, our guides. Oh. So that's what it means. I knew you follow them, but thank you for actually telling me what Hetso means. That we travel with through the turning of the season. It is 6:30 a.m. Apologies. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. They are kind of creepy looking though. I am the Bendu.
One in the middle.
But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetsaru must usually part with half of our number. You may think it's strange and stressful custom, but is that when he was lost? But over the years, it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetso. Oh, there you are. As you stroke the Ronic's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would get lost in the tangle, like as not. I am prepared. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ronic brush with you, did he? How like him. Now just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the Ronic until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coats. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Imagine I come back to the group and I wear like an actual trench coat. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. Good stuff. Oh. You smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, or at least an adventurous Kunawata. I have to wonder how Valkona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. There he is now. He made a friend. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronic and ended up rather far afield. Found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. How is your own work? Have you anything to share? At Sorrow, life revolves around the Ronic, but in turn, the people receive all they need. The Ronick are treasured members of this community, as important as family. Take the first one. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetzo rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronick as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. Let me just close the drapes for a bit. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Most gracious, thank you. The warmth of family. There's some cinematography creeping in here. Voice. No. Kona, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzo. They nourish the Etzaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronick are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Etzaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronick once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine. But the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronick, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Etzaro would have surely put two and two together, were the cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Well, I'll be... What do you think, Kona? Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail.
by something with very large fangs.
Could it? It couldn't be a Turuetso. Turuetso?
Ronic Reaver, in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetzo in the night is another evocative one. Ronic can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turuetso. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them.
What about a gun? A well-toothed carnivore with unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region.
They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both.
In any case, I believe the source of the Ronic's consternation is clear. As is our next move, we must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace.
We get to fight in the MSQ outside of a dungeon? What?
Never fear. We will make certain that beast threatens you no more.
It's nice to see Kona get some spotlights, finally. He deserved way more attention during the MSQ, and I'm glad we finally get to see it.
The Ronic Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found.
Oh. It's a high item level for me.
Look at all the bulls.
Help! Help!
I think we found it.
Hetsu is coming this way!
Rally, cat people, go!
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
Why are you still carrying a backpack, dude?
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Hell yeah.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
I can't move.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Let me go. Thank you. Search for Ronek. Aha.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
What was the requirement to get one of these as a mount? I don't remember.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
They're pretty cool. Search for Ronak.
The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
I think we found them. Call the hunters. Oh.
There must be something up ahead. Come.
These are the ones we're looking for.
There.
These are no match for the likes of us.
Being attacked by pterodactyls.
In a panic was clearly an understatement.
Coming.
Aaronville. Just inspecting the fight. We need to train him in something. Oh goodness. Killer Croc joins the battle. There's a huge alligator. Oh. I didn't realize they were charging up a big attack, so thank goodness for Kona. Well done. Croc did the splits.
But
Where's the big boy? Did we bring any rocket launchers? I should have gone Dark Knight. Then this would have been like Monster Hunter. Holy!
look there! We've got a big one coming!
What the hell was that?
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
That looks awesome. That thing is gonna turn into a hamburger.
There! That one there!
That answers my question about the gun.
Not so fast!
Okay.
Even should it cost me my life.
I will save the head soul!
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
Let's.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
I love this creature design. It's awesome.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Oh yeah, you're right.
Time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it.
I will find it.
Keep it busy. I need time.
Right! Go for the legs! Now we just have to keep it pinned. Get thinking, Kona!
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow? I've got it! One well-placed piercing round to the chest and...
What?
You're done for! cannot stem the flow of protective ether.
Damn, Kona.
There's nothing stopping us now. Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Oh.
We must disperse that ether ere the Reaver recovers it.
This is going to
Woo. We brought down the turret, so goddamn. Now this is pod racing.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
All hamburgers.
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Lever. Keep them away from the railroad.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
Oh boy. Is this the key?
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
Uh-huh. The one that killed his parents, most
I had
likely.
come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Oh no?
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a Reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran, and as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Well...
But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Damn. I'm not surprised by that outcome, but I'm glad we finally got to it. Oh. I can't imagine how Kona must be feeling right now. That Reaver, you don't suppose it was the same one that... That would be insane. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough, yet would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them we also have avenged my parents? It's the least I owe to them after all this time. Chrane, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn's servant, and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronek straying from their favorite grazing.
and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Yeah! Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. I'm assuming we are closing in on the end of this patch by now. It is now 7 a.m. I'm available for another 90 minutes, so hopefully we can wrap it up before then.
You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. So the Ronak were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. Valkona's not too bad himself. But with his whistle idea, sit tight. We'll have this train on the track before you know it.
Sit tight? Yes. Can we build a bomb to a happy song again? The edges on the bridge in the background was insane.
We're ready to go.
So smile.
Whoa! She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
In case she explodes. Bye, Kona. What the hell?
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
Oh, it's not always going?
Just point it in the general direction and...
I see.
Oh, I gotta get the hell out of here.
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Good.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
Perfect.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Chateaural Railroad is back in service.
Nice. Da, 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 da. For a while there, we were really worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. Now that the test drive was a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni and then the continent. Watch out, Jacques Tural, here we come.
I share the sentiments, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it.
The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamachi. Name of the patch? Material, last quest. Oh boy. Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word of the railroad's been restored to service. Shale? What do we have her working on? Alright, you don't know. Gululja's mother. I'll just take a clean screenshot of that with him just hanging out in the Doom Dome in the background. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kafkiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. Oh, look at that! What an awesome reveal of that. I needn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kafkiwa? What? No. It's merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it was a good souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Nod. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time. See if there's aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home.
Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. I hope Aaronville comes with us out of this expansion, and that he sticks with the group and learns how to fight. I mean, give the man a weapon. Why not? Introduce a new class? Yes. Introduce a new class using Aaronville. There you have it. There you go. There you have a solution to everything. They do usually use existing characters to introduce new weapons, though, don't they? Is there anyone here that could be in for a weapons change? Alphino is Sage, and that's just from Endwalker, so he's probably gonna stick to Sage. Alice has been a red mage since Stormblood, or Heavensward Patches. Maybe Alice would be up for a change of job. Thancred, I think, is gonna stick with Gunbreaker. Maybe Urianger? Maybe? I don't think Y'shtola's gonna change. Estinians are always gonna be a Dragoon. I don't see a change in his future. Graha maybe picks up a 12th job, who knows. Kral is gonna stay a pick though. Introduce a new class with fully custom animations, abilities, lore, and only give it to Aaronville. Honestly, I would respect it. That'd be such a huge troll, and I would, like, I could only applaud them for being so ballsy. Oh, of course. I'm so dumb. We're getting Beastmaster as a limited job, like Blue Mage. Aaronville's gonna be a Beastmaster. Duh. Of course. Of course. He's a gleaner that deals in animals. Of course he's gonna be a Beastmaster. You must be exhausted. Shall I nip out for an energy tonic? Have you been to the Arcadian Cryal? You talk like them. So Soralja was conducting secret research in Yueyawad. I have some memories of the place from my childhood. It's not the same anymore. Glad you're back. We wouldn't want to keep Gululja here waiting any longer than necessary. Aaronville is wearing his kafkiwa. That makes me happy. Looks like we arrived at a good time. Not voice acted. The music makes me believe this. Yep. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. Hey! Did you not come back to voice act this patch, and is this why this is silent? I'm interrupting something, I gather. Y'shtola! Why, Y'shtola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in the Sky Deep Cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electro. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny in patch 7.2. And now voice acting? Maybe?
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so To answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Taishulja herself.
Taishulja.
While
It's
I've
not
not listened
good.
to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Brace.
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Set aside enough time so that you may listen to them all. This is gonna be horrific, isn't it? Poor guy.
My name is Taishulja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose. Mother? Officially I was a Chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. The beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
Damn.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
So what happened to her?
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Hug that kid. Yes! Yes! Somewhere Reen is crying.
It's okay. I wanted to know more about my parents, and now I do, and I don't regret it. I have Lamachi and Kona and you, Chrane. I'm not lonely now. Why leave such a record, you ask? I cannot be certain, but I believe Shelja simply wanted someone to know how she felt. To understand.
No matter how brave a face Kululja puts on, I expect it will take him time to come to terms with this. He's a strong one, though. No need to worry too much. Shelja left written records as well. I'll compile them for Galulja. Perhaps something in them will be of comfort. You may find it hard to believe, but until the rite of succession, Zoralja was a good brother to me. Always. And I thought Papa was the best father anyone could ask for. I don't want to think the time we spent together as a family was a lie, but by the same token, the bitterness my brother harbored was all too real. If the dome had not appeared, Shelja's tale would have been very different. Yet whether or not she would have been happier, I cannot say. What a mess. It's
better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be, Galulja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It is fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I get to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Galulja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Can I just say, like, I know I've already mentioned, like, props to Shale for being awesome and racing Galulja and all that stuff, but, like, also, I'm happy we have some Femme Ellison representation in the game. I can't think of a single one besides Barbaricia at all that has had any real impact on anything going on in the story. Maybe I'm forgetting someone obvious, but I can't think of a single one. So props to Shale. She's awesome. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I am ready to head to Living Memory when you are. I am planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell.
A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back, yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon.
What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliolal were eager to reunite with their friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with people ourselves. Let's start at Lane Node 9.
I think they've finally come to terms with what's happening, and that's why.
Now that the railroad's working again, it'll be much easier to visit Tuliolal. It would be nice to see Kono again as well.
Proclamat!
There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
What's going on?
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Something about the newly colored regulators?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Oh.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zaraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong. But we'll be fine, won't we?
Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware.
Yeah.
It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
Oh my god.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Yeah.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
Uh-huh.
What?
So that's why people don't want to leave, huh?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
Where did I put my flamethrower?
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever. You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
Bruh.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
I don't have any memory of this.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Telling you.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
This place is a hellscape.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless.
Asian music.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like.
It was all by design?
Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless.
and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral!
Good idea, Wuklamon.
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people.
Yep.
Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Bro, burn this place down. Not the place, not the time. Yeah. We can't do anything right now.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Yeah. If you are Sphene, you know that I can destroy you completely. Don't do that. Don't. Looks legit. Yup, sure as heck. Looks very legit. Oof. Without the Mesoterminal, how does she propose to create new Endless? We must contact Y'shtola as soon as possible.
Queen Sphene has returned? How? Seriously, what was that?
Sphene was erased. If she's back, then are the Endless? No, your mom's still gone. There's not to report yet, but we have all eyes and ears out in Everkeep and Heritage found.
You saw Sphene with your own eyes then, so it wasn't someone else.
We've heard about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. The rumors spread through the district like wildfire. I have seen a design of Sphene that did not look like the one we just saw. She was dressed differently. So I'm not surprised that she's back. I am surprised she's wearing the same clothes though. That I am surprised by. And also the fact that she seems to be like, yo, you know how there's an Asian design on my tiara and shit? Yeah, well, now we're playing Asian villain music. I don't think she's gonna be an Asian, but something's off. I'm just not sure what. Isn't this Shadowbringer's music?
We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She would have been destroyed when the Meso-terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it's no surprise they would choose to believe she's alive.
Maybe it is an Asian.
What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor.
It's as if their memories have been erased. Yeah.
Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason, That, guys, even if someone suspects deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. Ascian. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Does this mean he's no longer king? Did she demote him? Demon. That's the patch. Let's see how we wrap it up.
Meanwhile, in living memory.
Oh, I did not register at all what we were talking about. Okay, yes, living memory. 0?
Where am I?
To be?
My people. Are they safe?
Sveen? Is this the Sveen design I've seen?
Why am I?
Well. So there's 2. There's 2 Sveens. That's my assumption, at least. Unless that was in the past. I think it said meanwhile. Hold on. I think it did say meanwhile. Let me just quickly check. I didn't screenshot it. I think it said meanwhile in living memory. So I'm going to assume that there's 2 of them. Whatever the heck is masquerading around in here. And then the one I've seen images of wearing like jean shorts. I assume that's the one that came up to Shale and Y'shtola. So 7.2 tomorrow or tonight, maybe. Shale said she left this machine running to process more of the data from the field station. More to come? Interesting. Well, that was 7.1. That was pretty damn good. About as expected for a 0.1 patch. It kind of expands on the story you've just finished and gives you some more, you know, just mainly character development more than anything else. No giant movement for the story, really, but more character focused. And then a huge reveal at the end. It reminds me a bit of the 3.1 patch in Stormblood, where it ends with what is it called? The people of Alamigo meeting in the palace, trying to form like a new leadership. And then you have the big fight and everything like that. It reminds me a bit of that, like scale-wise and structure, kind of like that. But in general, I like this patch. I think it's highlighting characters outside of Uklamat, and I think that's good because she was basically the sole focus of 7.0. And like I said, Did I say it in this video or did I say it in my local recording I did for the raid? I don't dislike Wuklamant. I'm leaning positive on her. I think she's a bit much. I think the way she's written, like a very generic shonen protagonist, is a bit annoying to listen to. But in general, I'm fine with Wuklamant. She's a fully realized character at this point, and I'm glad we can focus on some of the other characters now and give them the spotlights. And yeah, in general, I'm very happy. Is there anything I'm theorizing about after that? Not really. I think the Sveen hanging out with the people is someone taking the shape of Sveen to trick the people, and somehow they're behind the regulators. They played the, in my mind, Emmett Selk song, which always makes me think of Ascians, but the song has been used outside of Ascians. So it doesn't necessarily mean that that's the case, but my mind wants to go there because I love some Ascian stuff. So that's where my mind keeps going. We didn't do much with the SM stuff because Y'shtola hasn't looked at the cup yet. Maybe next time. Or maybe the time after that, or in 7.4 to like have that be the build up to the next patch, and for now we focus on this and we keep pushing the cup to the side until 7.4. I think Erenville is gonna become a Beastmaster. As soon as that clicked, I was like, of course, that's what they're gonna do. Yeah. So Galulja is no longer the king? If Sveen is back? The part where, I don't know if I should even talk about this, the part where they mention like a specific number of people becoming endless is way too real. There are groups of people out there that have that exact same thing going on with their members, where it's a specific set of numbers, a specific set number of people that will ascend, and everyone else will be left behind. And that just felt a bit too real. Had some scary stuff. If only because the ideology exists in the real world. And it scares the living hell out of me that people partake in it. But yeah. Let's not talk about that anymore. That's not why we're here. Yeah. In general, good patch. Good 0.1 patch. I think I'm probably gonna do the arcade. Well, I've done part 1 of Arcadian offline and recorded locally for YouTube later. And I think I'm gonna do the same with the remaining raids as well. I think I'm just gonna be streaming the MSQ. And I'm considering trying part 2 is good of the Arcadian. The first part was really fun, so if part 2 is good, then sign me up, man. The music in, I think it was the 4th one in part 1, was incredible. I love the music in that fight. In the 4th one. It's even better than B. The number 5. Be curious to see. Honestly, I think the 4th one was better than B. I'll catch a lot of heat for that, but I think the fourth one was the best. But yeah, I've been considering if I should try streaming on YouTube. That's something I've been thinking about lately. I know a lot of people don't like YouTube streams, but I also have like what, 4.8k subs on YouTube, something like that. Yeah, 4.8. And I'm like, should I try streaming on YouTube just to see? Like, is it smarter for me to stream there than here? Because discoverability on Twitch, terrible. Discoverability on YouTube isn't much better, but I already have some built in over there. I don't know. Since you always show up here, Amadi, which I'm incredibly grateful for. It's really fun that you hang out and like shoot some shit, you know? It's very fun. I greatly appreciate it. It's part of what makes this, you know, it makes the live thing worth doing when people show up and actually like partake. So, like, if I were to try streaming on YouTube, how do you feel? Like, since you're watching, would you be like, I only want to watch on Twitch, or would you try watching on YouTube? Because I know that's a hard line for a lot of people. And one that I think is absolutely fair for people to draw as well. Because YouTube streaming is not the best. But I'm very curious what you think. You don't mind either? Okay. Then maybe I should try something like this then. What if I stream MSQ here on Twitch and do the raids on YouTube? To try and just mix it up and see like what feels best. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, I'm kind of the same mind as you. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. It's just that it feels like so many people are like focusing on streaming on Twitch, but it's also like, yeah, but they have a built-in audience, so it makes sense to go to the platform where all the stream focus is / used to be. I don't know how that's changing and looking these days. But it's not that many people that stream on YouTube. The only people I watch that actively stream on YouTube is Grinding Gear, as they're going through the game. Now I'm behind on that too, because they are well into the patches and I don't want to see anything. But I did watch when they were in Shadowbringers years ago. Now I'm catching up on the edited videos, but in general, I just feel like everyone is just streaming on Twitch, but also maybe that's not a good idea. Considering, you know, as I said, discoverability and having the built-in audience makes it work better. And when you don't have that, like, what do you do, you know? Yeah, I could keep going like I've been doing. Like, ultimately, it doesn't matter. But I like to think about stuff like that because, you know, if there is some way to optimize and make things work better, flow better, because if there is more interaction, I think as a show, this would flow better. There would be more for me to discuss during quiet parts, during like dungeons and stuff like that, when I'm just moving forward. And to make like the best viewing experience possible. I'm trying to be like, what could I do with it to make it more interesting? So maybe I will try streaming on YouTube and see how that works. And yeah, I'll do the MSQ here. I think I'll do that for these up to 7.3, and then we'll see how I feel. I'll do the MSQ streams here on Twitch, and I'll do the raids over on YouTube on the Chrane channel, CH. It's down below. That's where I'll do the raids. And yeah, I think that will be the plan, and I'll see how that works out. And I'll see if anybody over on YouTube cares, and if they don't, just stick to streaming here. No big deal. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. It's now 8:07 a.m. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I am going to drive and deliver a package when the post office opens at 9, and then I'm going to bed. So yeah, that's it. That's all, folks. Thank you so much for watching the VOD. Good night then. Yeah, or good day. Yeah, same to you. Thank you for hanging out. As always, I really appreciate it. It's really fun that you hang out. It's really fun to like have someone to like do some bounce some commentary back and forth, you know. It's fun, so I appreciate you. And yeah, this will be, since Twitch now has a 100-hour limit on VODs, I had to remove my entire VOD library basically, so all of these stream VODs are now up on a separate VOD channel I have created that is also listed below, where every stream we've done since the beginning of the Stormblood patches is up there. It's uploaded, it's available for viewing, and this will be as well in like 12 hours or so. And that's the plan going forward, which is one reason why I kind of want to keep streams on Twitch, because of the export feature. It's very easy to send it over there. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna go to bed, and tomorrow or tonight I will try to schedule in a 7.2 stream to get through all of these awesome experiences. And then maybe try and put a raid in between on YouTube before doing the 0.3 and see if people want to, like, if people show up for the raid stream and if they want to come over here and watch the MSQ, or if they want me to do the MSQ on YouTube. If anyone cares, we'll see. This is the type of things that are just like bouncing around in my head right now when I should be winding down and get ready to relax. But yeah, again, thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourselves, and I hope to see you next time. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.